All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are, and welcome back to Death Stranding 2. So, previous episode, we were kind of doing a lot of grinding. We were trying to max out connection levels with a lot of the facilities that we have have located and connected to the network so far. But today we're gonna try to focus on the story. It looks like we potentially have a boss fight that we're about to get into. So some interesting combat. We're probably gonna start the episode by doing that. But yeah, guys, this should be a pretty epic episode. But hope you guys have been enjoying the series so far. What the heck? That's Baby Lou. That's Baby Lou, bro.
Coming home soon. No one's home.
That's so fucking sad, man. That's so sad. That's crazy that they put that shit in the game, though.
Just let me sleep a little longer.
Oh, and then Sam wakes up and he disappears. That's crazy.
Okay.
Man. I still fucked up, dude. They killed Baby Lou, like, early on in the game. Some fucked up shit. Okay, so we're gonna head down to the big city. We'll pull up the map real quick. We're gonna head down this way. Actually, we gotta accept the order. We gotta go back up to the musician and grab the order. But we're gonna head down this way and see what we're gonna get ourselves into. But I did actually customize my bike a little bit, so I changed the color. Apparently, you can change the color and you can add like little decals to the cars that you can use in the game. So it's pretty cool. But I hope you guys are doing well today. As always, we're not gonna waste any more freaking time. We're gonna get into it.
Feels good.
Okay, so we're gonna grab the order. Investigate the unusual tar currents near F1. Okay. I think I'm good in terms of like my cargo. I think I have everything that I need. Actually, let me go in real quick. So I got the level 2 shotgun, which we're gonna rock. I have the assault rifle. But I might actually I might recycle that. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So yeah, I think potentially we're about to get into a boss fight. Based off of what they were saying in the previous episode. What's going on, Bling Bling? How's your day going, bro? Hopefully pretty good. I appreciate you for hopping in, man. You starting the oh yeah, we're starting to stream off. Fucking I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming this is a boss fight. I can't say that it is 100%. We'll start off with a freaking banger. So I think this city is called West Fort Knott, if I'm remembering correctly. There was some kind of like...
We're nearly at our destination.
They were saying there was some kind of like disturbance. I gotta turn on the fucking game audio. Shit is blasting my eardrums out.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Oh, we gotta go over here. I'm gonna leave my bike. Oh, we're gonna go on foot. We're gonna go on foot. Pull my shotty out. So what's cool about this is I can switch the I can change like the fire mode. So we got like a grenade launcher, so we can enable that. And then we could change like a burst mode and a few other things, which is pretty neat. The fuck is that? These are the people that killed Baby Lou.
Well now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile.
Damn, bro.
Away from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. The goddamn shame. Tonight, what, you just lug in that coffin or... pod?
Oh, hell no, guys. What the fuck?
Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh?
That's our dream
Maybe
catcher.
I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? for me. With my more rough and tumble methods. I can't wait to find out.
Yo, we just need to shoot him in the head right now.
Good old-fashioned boss fight.
Oh, let's go, bro.
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
Like, how the fuck is he alive, guys? How did he survive? I guess we'll find out, but what the fuck? What's going on, Fred? Holy shit. Oh shit.
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Why did it switch to my damn... I'm gonna switch to the shotty, guys. We're gonna go with the shotgun.
Nice one! That one seems to have done some damage.
Ow! Fuck! Get up, get up, get up.
Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark. One seems to have done some damage. That was amazing, Sam. Great work. Now let's get this place on the Cairo map.
Oh my gosh, man. What just happened? Like, what did we just experience together? That shit was crazy.
Feels good.
Man, so Higgs is alive, guys. Higgs did not... I mean, obviously, like, if you guys know what happened at the end of the, the first game, we left Higgs on the beach. But apparently he's still alive. Shocker. Shocker. That shit's fucking crazy, man. So far we've had 2 boss fights in the span of like 15 hours. So are the battles that insane in the first game? Like there are opportunities where you can get into boss. Well, I wouldn't even call it like a boss fight. Like if you get caught by a BT, you can encounter like a bigger BT, and you can end up fighting, like having like a mini boss. But yeah, nothing like this unless you like get to the end of the story, end of the game. There's a couple big boss fights toward the end of the game, but yeah, this shit is crazy, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. But I'll tell you what, dude, that shotgun we got in the previous episode, like we were pretty like far away and we were still hitting shots. But I hope you guys are doing well. That's so fucking way to start the stream, guys, for damn sure. All right, so we're gonna go link up the city, get this thing connected to the network. That's crazy, dude. He was over there fucking talking shit about Baby Lou dying, man. But he was also saying too, like, we don't know everything about him, which we actually really don't.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. You're barely out of breath. Doubt any other porter could hold their own half as well.
Maybe more Sam.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Okay. All right, we got that connected up. West Fort Knott. Olivia Westbury. Oh shit, nice. We got the floating carrier, level 1. I was wondering when we were gonna unlock that.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knott is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality. and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
Okay. It's crazy. They just come up out of the tar like that. It's wild. So it definitely seems like they're setting the stage for like us to have to fight Higgs throughout the entire game. That's kind of like the vibe that I'm getting from that. Like we didn't actually like have to fight him like straight up, like 1v1, but like he's gonna be a fucking headache for us the entire way. But hopefully we can find out like how he how he survived and how he was able to come back from the beach. It'll be interesting to find out. Okay. All right, let's go on to the Magellan. What?
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
it's definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red.
It had to have been him, right?
This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
Yeah. Should have fucking killed him.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Damn, dude. I feel like that's always the thing. Like when in TV shows and movies, like whenever you let like the baddie like live, like you don't fucking just kill him then and there. Like they just come back to like wreak havoc. I feel like that's always the thing.
Oh.
Sam. There's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Ugh.
That's crazy, bro. So I had to have been Higgs. I guess he found out where we went or where.
This is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
Ah, so we can like fast travel back to like places that we've been to, which is cool. But I was saying, like, I guess like Higgs found out where Sam's hideout was, and he went over there and freaking killed Baby Lou. Trying to take his revenge for us leaving him on the beach. It's fucking crazy. What's your KCD2 playthrough? Now, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I remember you were hopping in, like you hopped in the streams when we were kind of playing through the game. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man.
You know, I've been thinking about what happened to Lou. Fragile holds herself personally responsible for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence, and Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey, together with Lou, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will. That's what I think, anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
Okay. All right, I think we'll take a shower, then we'll go to the surface. There's still so many masterpieces you still have to play. I know, man. I feel like I say it quite often here on stream, but like there's so many games I have not played yet that I want to play on the channel at some point in time. But the only problem for me is like I just can't, like, because I do this part-time. I wish I could do this, you know, stream every day for like 8 hours, you know, 2 streams or even 1 stream, but I just can't do that, you know what I mean? So I kind of have to like prioritize what I want to play on the channel, and you know, try my best to make use of the time that I have. But yeah, well, there's a lot of games where I want to play, and we will play at some point in time. And also too, like, if you guys have any like recommendations, like, feel free to, like, you know, hit me with them.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Had another vision. So I feel like that's somehow connected to Lou. I mean, obviously.
Sam, it's Charlie. Another request is ready for you. You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal.
Okay.
So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination.
Damn.
This
What
next
the
order is
fuck?
intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Okay. So we got like the... It was like a rail system? A monorail? Oh, shit. Okay. So we gotta contribute special alloys to the terminal at the mine north of F1. Okay. We're gonna hold off on that. I want to go back to the city over here. I want to check to see if they have any orders before we just accept that blindly. What's going on, Sid? I appreciate you for hopping in, bro. I appreciate all you guys for coming and hanging out. Thought about looking up some PS games. Hey, I've said it before. Like, if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to like hit me with them. Not saying that we'll be able to play them anytime soon, but you know, I want to make like a list of games. You know, I've even thought like putting a poll up on the channel. It says like, you know, like put like 4 different games on a poll and then seeing like what people or what games you guys would want me to play. You feel like I should do KCD 1? Yeah, that's one game that I probably should play since we played KCD 2. It's crazy because I played KCD 1 right before I started like the YouTube shit. But that is one game that I do want to play on the channel. Okay, so we got recover mystery cargo from near the plate gate. Though we gotta go all the way back to the plate gate. That's what? Deliver newly completed food samples. Okay. All right, let me hold on. All right, let me go back real quick. We might do that order real quick. With the material, we'll try to get like the monorail up and running, and then we'll kind of see where we're at. Think that's a good idea. Yeah, that's something I've been thinking about doing occasionally. But like I said, it's just hard to like, because I don't like, if I was able to stream fucking Monday through Sunday and we played, you know, we had more time allocated to playing games, I would be able to like play through games at a quicker pace and play more games at the same time. But because I can only stream, well, technically I only have like 4 days to play games. So that means like streaming or even like recording games. it just cuts into that, you know, the availability that I have to sit down and do shit. So obviously there's games that I personally want to play, but then I also want to like I said, I want your guys' input too. If you guys want to see me play specific types of games, like I want to at some point in time be able to do shit like that. So I think like at some point we'll do like a poll. Maybe I'll do like 4 games or some shit, and then we'll kind of see what the consensus is, like what people are feeling. All right, contribute special alloys. Restore the monorail. I mean, I guess we'll do that right now.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHP Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Okay. I mean, it looks like it's going to be a little difficult trying to traverse the terrain. What the fuck is that? Causeway K. A shallow beach where scattered sandbars form a path. Oh. So we could technically go like right over here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
Okay. All right, so we're not going to take the vehicle. Let me see. I'll craft one of those up. We'll get a container respray just in case. I'll go with the ladder too. Just in case. All right, we're gonna put that on the carrier. We will put this stuff on our backpack. All right, bada bing, bada boom. It's crazy to think Elder Scrolls 6 will probably be the last in our lifetime. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, dude. Like, obviously, like how Bethesda's currently set up. I mean, yeah, like you could say so. Like you could say that's accurate. But then again, like the whole company could change, like how they
to the chiral network. Perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Binding carrier cargo with the strand. Oh, I see. Oh, we can tie down the cargo so it doesn't fall off. That's crazy. Okay. So I kind of wanted to take my car. But if I take the bike and we get over there, then I think we're going to lose the bike. Because we're going to be able to take the monorail back. So we might go on foot right now. But yeah, dude, I think, like, obviously, like, with the way Bethesda's currently set up, you could say that statement is pretty pretty. You could make a strong case that that's accurate. Like, we might not see another Elder Scrolls game. But I think now that they're owned by Microsoft, you could see some crazy shit where, like, I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but by any stretch of the imagination, but they could take like the Assassin's Creed approach, and they have like different studios that work on different entries in the franchise. Do some crazy shit like that. But yeah, like in the current way that they're set up, like, yeah, that, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 could potentially be our last one. But yeah, guys, this game so far compared to the first one is way more into like the combat. Like, there's a lot of combat in this game compared to the first one, or at least in like the first 15-20 hours.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
That giant octopus was weird. I mean, yeah, no shit. Deliveries are back underway. Local porters. Oh, cool. Standard orders in Mexico. Sam, I heard you're able to take on standard orders now. We've actually been looking for someone who might be able to. So we can actually go back to Mexico, guys. Interesting. So now it makes sense. I know we talked about this in yesterday's stream. Like, we were kind of grinding, trying to pick up random packages that were scattered throughout the, you know, scattered on the ground. But I was like, maybe we should just push the story a little bit, and then the game will open up. And that ended up being the case. I knew it too, man. I'm like, we probably should have just pushed the fucking story. And then I'm over here. It is what it is. Yeah, me too. Me too, Fred. I think they did a fantastic job, like, executing like the story, like the voice acting and the, you know, motion capture and all that shit. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they do with the next game too. But that's the thing I love about, like, like, you know, games in the gaming industry is we get, you know, these small studios come out of nowhere. They come up with these really fantastic games. They don't have a massive budget. Actually, I think the first KCD game was funded by like donations from fans, right? Like, I might be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure that that shit was funded by, like, donations.
Right.
Oh, fuck. We got an earthquake.
Earthquake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Damn, they got a motherfucking earthquake. That's crazy, bro. Imagine if we were in... this is a little sketch. I mean, it might have been worth it just to go around, but I... Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, Synth. I was thinking about that, like, we didn't get to do anything in Mexico apart from a couple tiny orders. I was like, are we ever gonna go back? Like, what the fuck is that? Oh, hell no, dude. We're not walking through that shit. Ow, fucking bitch. Oh man, are they wrapping around the... Yeah, they are. We're gonna have to try to time this. But yeah, dude, I was wondering when we were gonna be able to go, or if we were gonna be able to go back to Mexico. I was like, dude, did I like fuck something up and I didn't like max out the connection levels when I should have? But I guess like we had to get to like a certain point in the story, and then now we can go back. So we'll probably end up doing that. I don't know, whatever that shit is, but it looks crazy as fuck. All right, we're going. Oh, mamacita. Oh, we're gonna short circuit, bro. We're gonna short circuit. Come on, Sam. What the fuck is that? It's just not long enough. I could ride the carrier.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I gotta drink I gotta pull my canteen out. Oh shit. I guess I could like, let's see.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
I don't think we could kill him. Unless like maybe we use a bomb or some shit. Let's see. Maybe like a blood grenade. Oh, fuck it.
There we go.
I know I keep like rehashing it, but guys, like this is one of the best looking games I've ever played. Like this shit is fucking gorgeous. Oh, we got a bunch of crystals we're gonna grab. Oh, that's the mine. Yeah, I figure we'll see what where the story pushes, but I think we'll travel to we're gonna travel back to Mexico. Travel on back to Mexico. Try to max out. I know there's some pretty cool shit over there. I know we got like the assault rifle, the machine gun. What else was over there? The pistol, the machine pistol.
Are you okay, Sam?
Dumbass.
It's all right, baby Lou. It's all right. It's all right, damn it. I just can't. I can't walk. Crazy how KCD2 have. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Like that's what the one thing about gaming is. You'll come across games that are, you know, they don't have a high budget like a few other studios, but their games are magnificent. I didn't even know Rockstar's budget for that game was that high. That's crazy. 540 mil. But I'll tell you what, they earned that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, let's go drop this off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because Rockstar had I didn't even know they had that high of a budget, but because of, you know, the previous iteration, like previous games that they've released, like they've earned that amount. You know what I mean? Like, because RDR1 was so financially successful, and it was a fantastic game. And then you think about GTA. I mean, GTA 5 is still like the top selling game in the fucking world for like what, 10 years or whatever. I don't know if it still is, but like, obviously I feel like Rockstar is hard to compare. Just because you know, their games have been up here for so long, so obviously they're gonna have like a way more money to spend. I mean, shit, you just think about GTA 5 alone, like how much that money they made from GTA 5, not even including like all the other games. I mean, they've had good ones like Bully. Like Bully was a good game. LA Noire, which is a fantastic game, and then, you know, already Red Dead Redemption. All right, let's drop this off. That's wild, man.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't...
Okay, so do we have an order? Oh, we got a mine. That's right. Hold on. So if we upgrade the mine, we don't have the material for that, so we're gonna mine. So that's why that's why they had so many damn crystals out front. It's gonna take 2,000 to fucking mine.
Very good, Sam. Now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
Bro. Ain't no way in hell we're carrying that shit. I know we got the carrier, but... Bro, these people don't give a fuck about Sam's body. I'll tell you that much. This man carries so much damn shit. That's crazy, dude. All right, we gotta operate the monorail. Load the monorail with cargo and vehicles, or get on board yourself. The monorail can also be dispatched from this terminal. That's really fucking cool, dude. Okay. Nope. Question is, do I craft another? Oh, I can't craft a carrier, can I? I guess we just use monorail. Okay. Fuck it. Select destination. Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. That's so crazy. We just put it right on the container and then we can head out. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah. Get on or off the monorail. Choose whether or not Sam will ride the monorail. Get the fuck. We'll get on and do this. Check it out. Oh shit. Okay. I think Rockstar have never cared for. Yeah, I think. No, I see what you're coming from, Fred. Like, when you're talking about... I was disappointed about RDR2 online because, like you said, there's so much potential for, like, the online portion of that game to flourish. But at the same time, too, like... I think, personally, like, Rockstar knew going in that RDR2 was a story... Like, a first, you know, single-player game, like, a story-driven game. And the online was secondary, and especially because, like, you got to think, like, GTA 5 was so popular in terms of, like, the multiplayer. Like, it didn't make sense for them to, like, put all their eggs in the multiplayer aspect of, like, the RDR2 scene, if that makes sense. They did tweak it a little bit over the course of, like, a year and a half, but I think because of the success from like GTA 5, they were more focused on coming out with content for that multiplayer rather than, you know, looking at the numbers for like RDR2 and be like, hey, you know what? We don't have a lot of people in the multiplayer, even though there is a community, and it sucks because like I enjoyed it and a lot of other people did too. But in terms of like the numbers, it made sense for them to allocate more people in their studios to like GTA 5 and then potentially working on GTA 6 rather than them going in and focusing on the multiplayer for RDR2, you know what I mean? Which is unfortunate because like I said, I really enjoyed RDR2 and I did like aspects of the online, but like I can see from like a development standpoint, like, all right, they're not going to allocate resources to it because like they're working on GTA 6 and GTA 5 and all that, but yeah, it is unfortunate. It is unfortunate for sure because it had a lot of potential. Like think about like houses and you know, shit like that. I know there was a strong community. Yo, that shit crazy. Yo, look at this, dude.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Feels good.
So this is how we move material right here. We go over to the mine, we crap that shit up, we take the monorail back. Okay. Then we can jump down. What do you mean? Yeah, I think it's just a situation where they were like, you know what? Like, RDR2 can stand on its own as a single. I mean, it still sells a bunch, dude. And that's because the story, it's just a very good game in terms of, like, single-player experience. Granted, like, people still play, like, online and shit like that, but... Like, I think right now, like, people don't jump into GTA 5 like, hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna go and play the campaign or the story again. Will they jump into it to play, like, multiplayer? Not everybody, but a vast majority of people. And it's kind of like the opposite with like Red Dead Redemption.
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker.
Okay.
Cargo can be delivered via the terminal.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna deliver all that shit.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome. With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought. Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
That's all the likes we... Dude, I thought we were gonna get way more likes. That's crazy. There it is, guys. We got it. We got the fucking truck. Pickup off a rotor. Oh, now we're rocking and rolling.
We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's all right, we'd like you to have this.
What is that? Vehicle data. Battery unit level 1. A vehicle component that increases battery capacity can be fitted to both the tri-cruiser and the pickup off rotor. Interesting.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of material.
All right.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
All right, we got a new, I guess a new skill. Carrier handling boost. Boost the floating carrier's maneuverability when ridden. Interesting. I know we tried that in the first game, and bro, I could not, for the life of me, like, I was struggling. I didn't really do it as much, but I know I struggled when I tried to ride the carrier.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
What'd she get us? Bunch of pair of sunglasses?
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Yeah, it's clutch. That is clutch.
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle. Boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard-working porter. The driver's seat is in an elevated position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too. Attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the Chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts. Sure, the monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
That's interesting, man, because like
We're so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
Because we didn't have the...
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you.
Oh shit.
About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Okay. So, in the first game, we didn't have the monorails, obviously. If you got, I mean, it's not obvious for everyone, especially people that didn't play the game or watch it, but it's going to be interesting to see how that kind of like affects the game a little bit. The gameplay. I want to craft a damn car, guys. Or a truck.
Vehicle customization services now available.
That's crazy. So we can actually customize the car. Like we can add like attachments and shit to it. Cause like in the first game, all you could do was change the paint, but now it looks like you can go in and. Okay, so there's the truck. Oh, I don't want to fabricate that. Hold on, let me go back. I might store this for now. Actually, you know what? Let me drop this back up to the Magellan. I'm gonna store it in the garage and then we'll come back and craft up a truck. I don't want to store it in this facility because I might forget about it. You never actually played any GT games? I was never interested. That's the thing, like not everybody's interested in like specific franchises, you know what I mean? Like people aren't going to be interested in this game. You know, some people aren't interested in you know, The Witcher or you know, anything like that. You know, people are always going to have like their preferences towards games. But I think a lot of people can't deny like the vast majority of people have played Grand Theft Auto. Okay. So does that mean, Fred, you're not going to check out GTA 6 when it comes out? Or are you going to check it out?
Thanks very much.
Because I think the thing with like Rockstar games is like every time they come out with a new game, there's things in the game that like revolutionize like the gaming industry. So it's cool to kind of like go in as like a gamer and just like check out like the even if you don't complete like the story or whatnot, like you can check out like some of the things in the game. All right, let me fabricate fabricate this truck. So we can, let's see, we can fabricate components. So we can add the batteries to it. That's crazy. So yeah, we couldn't do this in the first game. Like we couldn't add batteries to the trucks that we would or the vehicles that we were driving in the first game. So I might slap a couple batteries on here. We'll leave one slot open just for now. Change the color. So it's nice with this truck, like we have the cargo is going to be protected from like the timefall. The one thing that's interesting is like there's no cab, so it's like all open up front. So I wonder how that's going to play. Because in the first game, like the car was completely closed off from the elements. I was thinking about going with the black and the coyote brown. But that white kind of hits too. Let's go with that. Mix it up a little bit. And then another cool thing is I think we can put decals on here. Yeah, so we got like the Bridges logo. We got Fragile. I think we'll put the put that on there.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Oh, wait, maybe if it's not like $100 when it comes out. That is also true, man. Did they confirm if it was gonna be 100, or is that still like to be determined? They haven't actually officially announced the price for that game. It's pretty cool. Look at that.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab.
about how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with a BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that pretty much is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
So intriguing, man. Like, I know, like, the story in the first game is very, like, hard to kind of understand, especially, like, until you got, I mean, for the majority of the game, until, like, you got to the end. But there is definitely a lot of intrigue to the story in this game, for sure. I mean, shit, they killed Lou in, like, the first couple hours of the game. That's another thing. That's a cool thing too. Like, because there's a day-night cycle, we can dictate whether or not we want to. Like right there, it says sleep till evening. So we can decide like if we want to go out in the daytime and go and explore in the daytime, then we can sleep till the morning. Or if we want to, like, you know, do an order, but a little bit in a stealthy manner, we can wait till the nighttime and kind of get crazy with the gameplay.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Okay.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
Okay, he left us a book. Where? Examine table. All right, before we do that, I'm gonna change. We'll leave everything the same. Why are you shaking your head, dude? Go over to the... Okay, so we got these glasses. I think we're gonna rock the ones we have. So I was thinking maybe we go back. I know we got the desert yellow camo. But we could just go to like the normal suit and just change the color around. Or maybe we just stick with the yellow for now. Ah, fuck it. We'll stick with the desert yellow camo. You wonder how much the Witcher 4 will be? If I had to guess, dude, probably $70. For like the... Either... I would say $70 for the standard. Is what I'm guessing. Oh, it's right here. Moby Dick. So Tarman left a book for us.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed the photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
So we can give photo...
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain. You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it.
Damn, we got a whole ass cutscene, guys.
A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Strip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop. You seeing this? I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Yeah, get the fuck away from it, dude.
Stop!
I gotcha! I gotcha!
No. Wow, guys, that's fucking sad. That's how he lost his arm.
And just like that, the tar took my boy and my hand along with him. At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Yeah, that fucking cat's weird, dude. That's a weird ass cat. That's wow, man. We could have missed that actually. Like if we didn't grab the book, we would have missed that whole cutscene. That's sad as fuck. That is sad as fuck. Alright, we're gonna shower real quick and then we'll head out. But yeah, if you guys didn't know too, the actor that is portraying Tarman, he is the director of pretty much like every single, if you guys have seen the, what's it called, Mad Max, like he's the guy that came up with Mad Max and he's directed all the movies. It's kind of, it's wild that he's in this game. But then again, not really, because this game is weird as shit, just like Mad Max. Okay.
I've known Tarman for quite a while now, but that was the first time I've heard him speak about his son in that fashion. It made me wish that I could do something, anything to ease his burden. But setting aside those feelings, suppose that cat of his is in fact his son reborn. Why does it treat me as though I'm a threat? Does it just hate me? Reincarnation or not, perhaps it's still a cat at heart.
Oh man. That's crazy, dude. Like you lose your hand. Well, I mean, obviously, like losing your hand is secondary to losing your fucking son. But like the fact that he had to like stare at his son like that close.
The extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Yeah, we keep getting those visions. But yeah, the fact that he had to like, he was so close to his son. And he couldn't help him. And you could see like the time fall. Like the time fall was hitting his son's face and he was just aging so much faster. Okay. Alright, no orders here. We gotta go to the one over here.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate you for coming and hanging out, Fred. As always, man. Yeah, it really does mean a lot. But hopefully you have a good rest of your evening. You get some good sleep. You're able to chill out. You and your girlfriend kind of hang out a little bit. And I'll see you in the next one, bro. As always, if we're able to get in a stream this weekend, we will. But if not, we'll be back Monday. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. If I don't see you this weekend, hopefully you guys have a great weekend. How you liking the story? I'm loving it, dude. Compared to the first, I mean, obviously, like I said before, I've said it. I think I've said it a couple times. I think that took a little bit of time for the first story to kind of get going. I think it was backloaded. Like a lot of the things that you kind of figure out is, you know, towards the end of the game. Whereas with this one, I mean, obviously, like because we know what's going on, it's a little bit easier to kind of comprehend like all the different little like elements. But yeah, I'm enjoying the vibe in this one for sure. Like I think I'm enjoying the characters, like the characters in this one a little bit more. I feel like there's more characters. Okay, so we got a couple. We got the main order. All right, we got to deliver all terraforming equipment to Rainbow Valley. Okay, so that's way up here. I don't know. I mean, that's like in a fucking valley, dude. I mean, hence the name Rainbow Valley. Okay, and then we have a couple other standard orders that we could do. We got to recover the cargo near the plate gate, which is all the way back there. And then we got to drop off some food samples to the musician. So okay. All right, I think we'll do the standard orders first, and then we might push up to Rainbow Valley. We might push up that way. Because I do want to kind of push the story just a little bit. But before we take those standard orders... Oh, we could take the standard... Actually, before we take the standard orders, I'm going to see if there's like a road that we can build out to make life a little bit easier. I'm gonna pull up the map real quick. All right, giving orders to the DHV Magellan. Hold X while viewing the map to chart a course. Okay, that's interesting. So I can just have him.
Please select a destination.
Destinations that a tarman has deemed to be safe are marked with. Oh, that's cool, bro. So we could just get on the damn Magellan and go back. And then come back that way. Okay. Interesting. Well, that adds a different dynamic to the game. This one seems way more put together and detailed. Oh, yeah, for sure. It's just, it feels like more of a... I'm not saying the first game isn't a complete experience, but I feel like they just refined a lot of the the rough edges from the first one. All right, we're gonna take out 5 brigands over here, and then we're gonna build a bridge for our fellow porters. Okay. I might just ping that right quick. All right, so we're gonna have to get a couple things crafted real quick. I'm gonna go through my inventory. Craft up a couple PCCs. I might recycle some of my weapons. Okay. See, I could pull some material out of here to craft up the bridge, because we're gonna need them. Need material, so I'm gonna take the food samples. We'll take that order. We'll put that in the truck, because we should be able to hold a shit ton of cargo in the truck.
Order accepted.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Facility storage. Here we go. Oh, share cargo. Our claim materials. I'm gonna pull a couple of things of metal. Obviously, I'm not really worried about pulling material out of the facility, because the more orders that we do for it, we'll get material back, and then we could also mine it. So we'll take 400. We'll take some ceramic as well. We'll just do those two, and then we'll kind of see what we're working with. Okay. But yeah, I do want to try to stick to like the story a little bit. Like I said, I'm trying to take my time with the game. We're not gonna push, just try to rush through the game and finish the the story and whatnot. I want to experience what the game actually is. But because yesterday's stream we didn't really push the story at all, I kind of want to push it a little bit. I feel like this is what the UI should have looked like for Starfield. I mean, you could argue both ways, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit, we got some. Like, I don't think the UI in Starfield is that bad. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's bad.
Fuck this.
Oh. There's metal right here, bro. It's more edgy, science techy. I mean, yeah, I can see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. All right, now we need 800 to repair it. Oh, okay. So we need another 800 to actually build it. I mean, why couldn't we just... Hopefully it's close enough I don't have to, like, pull the shit out of the cargo. So we just gotta find another 400 metal. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like this one's a little bit more like techie and shit like that. I mean, I'll be honest, there's not much to it. Like, I feel like if the Starfield UI had elements of this one, and it still retained a lot of the UI that it currently has, I could get behind that for sure. But I think that's kind of what they were going for, like a more like, they didn't want to go over the top with like the sci-fi, like the spaciness. Oh, look at that! There's metal right here, dude. Oh, we'll happily take that shit.
Stretch my legs.
It's almost like the game is wanting us to build a bridge right there. What are all the vehicles in this? So I have no idea. Obviously, like from playing the first one, you have your bikes, you have your trucks. I mean, those are two of your primary vehicles that you can drive. But we just got this truck, so I'm excited to check it out. I mean, it holds so many damn things. You can stash like a shit ton of cargo. So it's a game changer for sure. We got the monorail, which is cool. It's quote unquote like another vehicle, but what's cool about the vehicles now, apparently we can customize, we can add like components to the cars. So like, you see all these little battery packs on the side? You can go and craft different components to add to the vehicle to like make it, like to customize it a little bit more. And you couldn't do that in the first game. So if you wanted to build out a truck that has a shit ton of batteries where you can just drive it non-stop without having to recharge, then you can do that. But you can see like the battery on the left for the truck on the bottom left. Like we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 packs on the truck. We could add one more, so we can potentially like add another little slot to the capacity. But that's cool. So like if you're in a specific area and you know you're not going to be able to put down generators, or you don't have access to like you're not in the network. Can I grab this? Okay, so that's the thing. Now, apparently, in the bike, you can go and grab like shit that's close to the ground. But it looks like being in the truck, we can't grab this. But yeah, like apparently, or like if you're going into a section that isn't connected to the network and you're not going to be able to plot down like generators, you can just slap a bunch of battery packs onto the truck. and that should be like sufficient enough for you to like do what you got to do. Before you can connect to the network. Which is nice, because like I said, they didn't have that in the first game. Like all you could do is just change the color of the paint. I'm gonna check this out. Okay, so we need 400 metal. We might as well try to restore this. They should have implemented horses too. You think they should have implemented horses in the game? No, dude. I don't see that as a thing. Okay, so we need 400 metal and then 200 ceramic. Like, especially because like the timefall it literally kills any living being. I feel like now you're just trying to you're forcing like a Red Dead / Death Stranding, like you're trying to like it's like a hybrid game. You're trying to fucking bring both of the genres together. Like a futuristic Western. Yeah, but the problem is, Jake, like the timefall literally kills like living beings, you know what I'm saying? So like horses, if it started raining, like if there was timefall, the horses would just die immediately. So like, you know, they could have saved horses, but you just can't really take them outside. I mean, you can take them outside, but you can't take them out if like there's timefall, you know what I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna pull, I might as well just pull the fucking... You know what? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go drop off that package for the musician, and then we'll come back and focus on that. We could find some material on the way up there. Because right now we have two mines set up. We have the ceramic mine, and then we have the special alloy. We don't have a mine for metal. So we're gonna be on the lookout for some metal, some ceramic. That would be crazy, man. Everyone riding around on horses and shit. I mean, if there was like, they had some like protective suit, then it would be viable, but. See, at that point, that's too much, man. There's just too much going on, you know? Like, I feel like it would be like they're forcing that shit, you know what I'm saying? Alright, we're gonna get this stuff delivered. Get this stuff dropped off. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do next.
All this time for, I don't envy you. Thanks for coming. Just gotta check the orders. This is great. A flawless.
Okay, so we.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
All right, so we got a new APAS enhancement, extended like window, optimizes the extended like window enhancement, boosting its efficiency. Okay.
You really came through for me braving the rain like that? It's still slippery, so watch your step.
Okay, so we almost got him to max. Oh, we almost got to the 4th star for the this guy. Oh, he's actually got a couple orders too. Oh, dude, I'll be honest. I thought that said recover cocaine. I don't know why. I'm like, bro, what are we doing in the game? Okay, so we're gonna recover this over back at this bandit outpost. Oh, hold on, let me go back. And then we got to deliver legendary album containing hit song Death Stranding. Okay. We'll take this one. Hold on. Yeah, we'll take this one. We'll put that on our truck. We'll hold off on the other one for now.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And then I'm going to claim some material. Put that on a truck. Okay. Oh, he's talking about the Postman? Yeah, the Postman with Kevin Costner. It's actually a pretty good movie. But yeah, that's the thing. Like that movie takes place where like there's literally like no technology, so like the whole horse delivery thing makes sense. Dude, it is fucking pouring. Hey, there is a game like that out there. It's called fucking GTA. This tar is making it hard to drive. Okay. Say floating balls. Oh, you're talking about the ship? Okay.
Thanks so much for stopping by. Give me a moment while I check the orders. No, handled with care.
We got 3 stars. Let's go.
It feels as though we're always leaning on you for support. Please allow us to return the favor with this data.
Okay, so we got the level 2 floating carrier, which I guess will come in handy at some point in time.
Just wanted to let you know that we're increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw.
Okay.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
All right, we got a new A-Pass enhancement, proximity alert. Alerts you to enemies attacking from your blind spots.
We've increased the carrying capacity of your floating carriers. Needless to say, this improvement wouldn't have been possible without your contributions. Now, they still require a steady supply of chiral crystals to function, same as before, so don't forget to stock up beforehand. Hope this helps with your future deliveries.
Okay.
Order completed.
What we might do, we got the orders that we gotta do. So we still gotta go over here to the plate gate. Oh man, I'm kind of like, because like I said, I kind of do want to push the story a little bit. What we'll do, we'll take this main order for now. We're gonna come back and do some of these other like standard orders, but I'm gonna push the story a little bit. Just because, like I said, last episode we really didn't focus on it all too much. All right, so we got some terraforming equipment. Did I grab them all? Yeah.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
But that's the cool thing too. Like now that we have like the Magellan ship, we can literally go and like travel to any. Let me see here. So we can literally go and fly to any of these locations, like in the blink of an eye. Which is cool. So what we'll end up doing is like traveling back to Mexico at some point in time to try to max out a lot of the connection levels, because we didn't do that in the first like 5 hours of the game, because the game wasn't necessarily allowing us to do that. But that's awesome. That's actually pretty freaking cool. Can I not fly up here? Oh, we can't go up there. Okay. But yeah, so essentially we could like pick up orders and then get on the Magellan, go to the location, and then drop off the package and make deliveries that way. That looks like a... It looked like a sandstorm, but that looks more like just rain. Oh yeah, it's definitely BTs over there. Alright, so we're going to connect the road up right here. We're going to build up this road and see where it goes. Like, I would imagine it goes left. Like, right? It's got to go left. Because of the mine over here. Like maybe it goes like this way, because I can't imagine it goes. What is this? Rainbow Valley entrance. Excuse me. I can't imagine it goes up this valley, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, so it does. It does go up that way. Interesting. I swear I thought it was gonna go that way. Okay. So maybe we can see where the other... So that pretty much should take us over to that location, yeah. Interesting. All right, so now we got that road. Going all the way back to the city. It's actually, that was clutch right there, because I did not want to have to... I mean, the river's not that bad. But there's a lot of rocks. We wouldn't have been able to get... Oh, we could have... Yeah, we could have gotten up here. But where's the next paver? Oh. Is that it right there? I think that might be it. Wait, so it goes way the fuck up to the top?
That's the place, huh?
So we might have to connect or build out that road at some point in time.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
I don't know where it goes, but
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? Then does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here.
okay.
This cargo is in tip-top shape. You are a consummate professional. We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Alright, we're gonna get him connected up. Thankfully. I know some people will be like, nah, dude, you gotta prove yourself first. All right, there it is. There it is. Rainbow Valley. There's a tar cannon in the game. Device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar. Oh, okay. I'm like, dude, we got a fucking Gatling gun? That's crazy. Oh, so we just use it to put out fires. Oh, it can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. I might... Well, we over here shooting fucking...
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
The town down below. What the hell is he talking about?
You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate. This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own. Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
That's crazy, bro. So it like sucks the tar up out of the ground. That's wicked.
Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Okay.
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade.
Our comrade. He was over here talking about
Should be around here somewhere.
wildfires, dude. Like, what the fuck is that about? So we got earthquakes, we got floods, we got sandstorms, and we got wildfires. Okay, so we're gonna go find our comrade. Oh, over here. Okay. I guess we'll go over there right now. Oh, they're up that way. I don't have a ladder, unfortunately. All right, I'm just gonna have to take a truck. Take our truck up there. Man, our truck is getting absolutely fucking torched, guys. It's been raining so much. Oh shit! I should.
Somewhere we can cross more easily.
Oh shit! All right, here comes another copyright.
Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head. They keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Who the fuck is this chick? Oh, she brought the bird back to life.
You think I spooked her?
I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Go on, Sam. Follow her into that
Yeah, we
facility.
spooked the shit out of her. She ran back in. But that's interesting because I saw when she was over here by this fire hydrant, it looked like it was rusting because of the time fall, but whatever she did like reversed the effect. And then the bird fell, but then she like revived it. So maybe she knows a way of like preventing or to reduce like the time fall effect. But she saw a creepy ass old dude. She ran back inside. Actually, let me rearrange my cargo real quick. The environments in this game are just so much better than the first one. Yeah, so far, yeah. Like I'm enjoying like the different biomes more so than I don't know. I really enjoyed the aesthetic in the first one, but yeah, like this one's completely different. I don't know why I keep jumping. The Stage of Dooms, perhaps? Possibly. That might be a possibility. Whatever it is, like we need to figure out what she's doing, because like we need to implement that on our shit. Yeah, he just... I don't know if he got eaten by that plane or he's going to sleep. Oh, she's pregnant.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
Rainy.
I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainy.
You too, little man.
You got some kind of a trick for dealing with time fall?
Rainy, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan.
Everyone's got weird names in this fucking game. Like her name's Rainy. Episode 4. Raindrops. I'm assuming it would be better to play the first one. I mean, technically speaking, yes. In terms of the story, it would probably be more beneficial to play the first one.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Carograms are great, but nothing beats a hug. Well, I'm sure you already know. This is Rainy. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Okay, so that was it. So that was the person that we needed to recruit to the ship. We're gonna have another dream, vision, nightmare. Nope.
Sam, Charlie here. You may now undertake your next assignment. You can find the relevant main order by accessing the delivery terminal in Rainbow Valley.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna go back to the little Rainbow Valley area. But yeah, Bling, I would say like there is a little recap. Like when you go to the main menu on this game, it'll recap the first game, like the story, like in terms of the story. So I mean, technically speaking, if you didn't want to play the first game and you just wanted a recap of like the overall story, you could watch that before you played this game. But I mean, technically speaking, like I would play the first game and then jump into this one. A, to experience the story for yourself. But B, to kind of like if you feel connected to the game, you know what I'm saying? Like you're playing through the game, you're playing through the story. But I mean, you don't technically have to, because you could go in and watch like the recap to the first game, but like I would do that. I would go and play the first game first.
No need to rush while getting ready. In your own time, Sam.
Okay, so we're gonna I'm gonna change my suit back. I realized I've swapped the color. We're gonna take a shower and then we will head out.
Hi, Sam.
Okay, so we healed our sunburn. All right, we're gonna head out. Yeah, the recap option is cool, but like, I think it's just something like if you can go, if you can, like I would go and play the first game. That way you can experience it for yourself. Okay, so we got... Alright, we gotta go over there. I'm gonna search the orders real quick. We have 20 fucking... Oh, hold on. Okay, so we have one... That we gotta deliver paintings from the government base to the observatory. We gotta deliver... classified documents to Fort Knott. Recover timefall resistant tents lost in a BT area. So this is that's where we fucked up in yesterday's stream. Like I was saying, like if we had pushed the story just a little bit more, then the game would have like completely opened up and then the orders would have been available to us, and then we wouldn't have to grind to look for all those fucking packages to try to level up the connections to each facility. So, it kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, but it is what it is. I can't go back. Okay. I know we can search. We can search Mexico. Dude, there's fucking 33. That's astounding how much we can do over there. That's fucking crazy, dude. All right, so we got to figure out what we're going to do. Because obviously, like, we got to go over here and accept the next order. Like, where is the game pushing us? Like, I'm assuming we're going to be pushed, like this direction. If I had to take a guess.
Feels
kind of like RDR1 and RDR2. You don't have to play the first to enjoy the second. I think to a certain extent. I mean, I guess you're kind of right. I just feel like the story in this game, well, especially like the first one, is like all over the place. Like, and there's different little like cutscenes throughout the game, and you know, the visions and the flashbacks. That I feel like it might be better to experience it like firsthand rather than like watching like a 5-minute recap. You know what I mean? But I guess you're technically right. Like, you don't need to, like, you don't have to play RDR2 to know. Like, if you didn't play RDR1, you don't have to. You can just jump into RDR2.
Sam, your next order requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo, the subject of an important experiment. Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is one where the chiral density is extremely high, meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety. This is a ticking clock situation, Sam. I'll brief you on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal when you're ready to get underway.
Ah, okay. What the fuck? Bro. They got us. Looking for fucking kangaroos. Like, that is an actual main mission in the game. Okay, so let me... So we gotta go grab the kangaroo. And we gotta take it all the way over here. All the way to that location. And this shit is fucking like... This valley is not ideal for a truck. Whatsoever. I wonder if we could, I wonder if we could take this little path that's right here. And, like, drive up on the cliffside. And then, drive... I guess, like, drive over here. And then try to find a way down. Oh, there's a way right there. I think that's what we might do. We might go up here, because this looks a little bit flat. I think driving through this fucking valley is, like, not going to be ideal. So that's what we'll do. Just to make we'll take the order and then we'll fabricate.
Hey, Sam. Charlie here. Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals, allow me to provide additional information. The kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Odra deck to begin searching for the creature. You can transport the kangaroo in your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you. All right, time to proceed.
Yeah, well, dude, we're not going down the valley, dude. We're not doing that. We are not dealing with that headache. So we're gonna accept that order, and then we actually gotta, let me go back. We got a couple of A-Pass skill points that we can use. We got proximity alarm, displays a warning to alert you to melee attacks launched from your blind spot. Got auto aid requests. Emergency vehicle charger allows Sam's battery to supply power to vehicles which have fully depleted their charge. It's really cool. We got the flood warning. A timefall generator recharges Sam's battery during periods of timefall. Sensor mode change adds a mode to the Ultra Deck terrain scanner, which reduces its overall detection area. I'm gonna go with that one. Go with that. All right, I'm gonna fabricate. We got a couple PCCs. I might fabricate a couple climbing anchors.
Order accepted.
And then I'm gonna put some stuff in our truck, like our weapons. Yeah, we'll put that on the truck. Oh no, bitch. Sam, why you gotta be like that, bro? Okay. So that frees up a little bit of weight. So we gotta get this. It's crazy, guys. We're trying to locate a kangaroo. That's what we're doing in the game right now. Okay, so I'm gonna take this path up here. Oh, we have fucking 30 minutes to do this. I did not see that. All right, we're gonna cheat it a little bit, or try to. We're gonna try to outsmart the game.
What in the world?
What are you talking about?
We have a situation, Sam. I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
Fuck, bro. What the hell was that? Well, the timing of that shit? All right, well, I forgot to. I guess that's why they gave us that. What's it called? Is it even in here? Oh, is it a PCC thing? Okay. Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna crap that tar fucking Gatling gun. Now it makes sense why they gave that shit to us. Fucking meteor strike. So that's where that rail paper was going to right here. It's not bad. It's like 1800, 1400. Oh, and then it connects up there. Up that way. Man, this whole fucking valley is on fire. Shit. Okay, so it's over there. There's a little path right there, but I wonder if I could put down a fucking climbing anchor. So make it a little bit easier to get up. That whole fucking shit's on fire. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? My god, bro, what the fuck? Why is it landing right here? Oh,
Look out, Sam! Fire! We need to get away from here as quickly as possible. Sam, over there! I see the kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
Yeah, we put it in a fucking tiny ass box like that? What the fuck?
All right, time to make our getaway.
I mean, is there a fucking hole where it can breathe out of? Yo, it's got a tiny ass hole. Oh shit. We can't fucking. I'm gonna have to use our Gatling gun. About to splooge all over this fire. Fucking oh, that damn box has a is that where my damn thing is? Oh my god, bro. If I had put it like I guess we gotta continue to splooge all over the Alright, come on, Sam. It's our window. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Let's go, dude. Hey, relatively speaking, that was not that bad. Although I face planted on the fucking the ground. Okay. That's messed up, man. That kangaroo has a tiny fucking hole to like breathe out of. Like they couldn't. Hey, get some good sleep, Bling. As always, I appreciate you for hopping in, bro. If we get a stream in this weekend, hopefully I'll see you then, bro. But if not, we'll see you next Monday. But I appreciate you, bro. Yo, we're cruising, guys. We are cruising. I mean, we still got fucking 20 minutes left. I think if we were trying to do that on foot, it would have been a struggle for sure. Like that Gatling gun tar thing, like saved us.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside the...
Okay. I guess I don't need to put that on my pack.
Facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
You must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Okay. Another location, another region connected. I feel like there's a lot. But like more so than like the first game. Decoy hologrenade. A grenade that produces a decoy hologram to draw enemy attention. Oh shit. That's pretty fucking neat. Oh, is she gonna make it rain, dude? She's gonna make it rain. Hence, that's why they call her Rainy. She got some fucking like superpowers. Damn, dude, she jingles some balls like that. Some fucking. That's all she got to do, bro.
Thank you, Sam. Don't worry about the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me though, who is she exactly?
Must be about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
Whenever I stepped outside, the time pull came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the time pull. A monster to be locked up in a cage. A few even tried to burn me alive.
Wow.
The most dedicated witch hunters. I struck out on my own. I was alone for so long. desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother.
Hi there. You're safe.
But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
Damn, bro. Oh, shit.
Stop it! Oh, God.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hell no.
No.
We need to leave right now.
Please.
God, get out of here!
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day. I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainy, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
You want my power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me? I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet.
Wow, she healed her.
I'm here for you.
I was wondering why in the beginning of the game, Fragile's body was younger.
For both of you. I'll be your umbrella. And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign. Come on. We wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold. Come on.
drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now.
Wow, man.
Kangaroo seems to be in fine spirits. You took good care of it, I can tell.
I got music data, story of Rainy.
I hope you'll continue to work with us.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright, thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
That's pretty cool.
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject. It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time. When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations. Cheers, Sam. You've really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts? It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us. Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge. I'd like to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Okay.
Order complete.
Wow, man. Yeah, dude, the fucking story, like I'm really enjoying the characters. I think they're doing a fantastic job with a lot of the characters. Like first we got the little backstory with Tarman and him losing his hand and his son, which is pretty emotional. Now like we get to encounter Rainey. We get a little backstory on her. That shit was crazy. If that lady fucking punched her in the fucking stomach knowing she was pregnant. That's some crazy ass shit, bro. I would not allow that shit to happen. But yeah, she was about to off herself and then Fragile popped up and saved her. And then on top of that, so when the game first starts, or if you guys don't know, but in the first in DS1, Fragile's body is aged because of an event that takes place. Like Higgs essentially like gets her to expose her body to like to the time fall, so her body is just aged completely from the rest, like from her face. And in the beginning of this game, it looked like her body had been like healed or something like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? But now it makes sense. She came across, or she came into contact with Rainey, and Rainey, I guess, healed her body. Which I'm assuming we're about to go and find out how she's able to do that shit. Okay. Before we go over there, I'm gonna recycle this stuff. But I just got a feeling, man, like the last half of this game is gonna be emotional as shit. Like, especially if they start killing off people, because they already set the precedent. Like, they already killed Lou. They killed baby Lou like early on. So like anything can happen.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
You keep saying it, but dang, the game looked great.
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5-meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so,
supposedly,
it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
That's wild, man. Like, the baby's just in there? That's crazy. So, like, us connecting, like, everything is causing some of the shit to happen. There's like a disturbance.
Unfortunately, no nearby facilities have Magellan can take you there, if need be.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can take that back.
Terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Yeah, we can take the Magellan back to wherever we want to go. Man, what that? I know I keep saying it, man, but this game is something else. Oh, we got the fucking kangaroo. Kangaroo's feeling better. All right, so we're gonna go all the way back to.
To wake up to another order is just... I wish they could be a bit more considerate. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
What you trying to say, bro? Trying to say we stink? That's fucked up. All right, I guess we'll go take a shower, dude. Okay. All right, so we are gonna... We'll probably head out. But we'll probably put the main story on the back burner for right now. I think that's a good, like, place to stop. We're about to have another vision. Yo, those visions are weird. I can't piece them together. I have no idea what the fuck's happening. Okay, so... Like I said, we're probably going to put the main story on the back burner. Just for the time being. What is right here? Are we going to build a timefall shelter for the local wildlife? Okay. We'll do that at some point in time. I'm not going to focus on it right now.
Commencing route create. Delivery route finalized.
But what I think we'll do, we'll try to continue to max out some of the connection levels with the facilities. Oh, we actually got to do stuff for her. Rainy shelter. Okay. So what I think we'll do... Let me see here. We'll go to orders and we'll search. We could go back to Mexico as well. That is a possibility. We got a shit ton here in Australia. Let's see, we got... Got to cover those little bugs for the animal shelter. We're going to drop top grade bird feed off at Rainy Shelter. Okay. What I think we'll do, I think we actually might go to fucking Mexico, guys. We might go to Mexico. I might do a couple like orders in Mexico and then we'll bounce back to Australia. Because I know most of the areas in Australia, we've kind of gotten to like 4 stars. So we've unlocked most of the equipment. Oh shit, you know what I didn't do? I didn't grab my fucking truck, dude. Oh no, I didn't grab my truck. Hold on. Fuck, man. That's on me, damn it. I fucked that shit up. All my shit in that truck disappeared. Alright, I guess we gotta do another one. Gotta craft another one up. Alright, we're gonna change the color. We're gonna put our components on there. Change the decal. We're gonna put our battery packs on there. Fuck, man, we need resin. Alright, that sucks. Alright. Is what it is. Is what it is. I'm not sweating it. We'll figure this shit out. Alright, what we're gonna do right now, I'm gonna see what kind of equipment I have. I got one PCC. We'll get another one built up. Grab a couple resprays. I don't have resin. Fan-fucking-tastic. I want to get like a sticky gun crafted up, which will be beneficial if we need to grab any packages. Okay. There's someone in your house. What the hell are you talking about? It seems an order's been issued to deliver cargo from the animal shelter to my place. Oh, fuck. We gotta go to the animal shelter. That seems pretty urgent. Alright, well. Scheiße, dude. Shite. Shit. Alright, now we gotta go back to Australia. Oh shit, dude. Alright, so we're gonna go to the shelter. But yeah, appreciate y'all for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening or day or morning or afternoon. All right, we're gonna pull our car back out. All right, so we're gonna head over to the shelter real quick. Oh, it's my fucking truck.
Good morning to you.
I thought it got like, I thought it despawned. All right, so we're gonna go in and Damn, I can't recycle that shit. Okay, here we go. Recycle. Does she want us to go back to her place? Oh, let me read that message again, because she said go to the shelter. Alright, seems an order has been issued to deliver cargo from the animal shelter to my place. What's odd is that the order came from my shelter. Okay, so it might be that one order. This one right here. So we're gonna accept both of these.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And then we're gonna try something. Now that we have these orders selected, I'm gonna drive into the Magellan, and then we're gonna travel down to the Rainbow Valley. And see what happens. I'm assuming our packages won't like despawn. Oh, I didn't read that. Favorite difference between this and the first one? I just feel like there's more to this game. Like, I feel like there's way more depth to this game compared to the first one. I mean, I think that's kind of apparent too. Like, if you guys have seen, if you guys have played the first one, like, just if we're only talking about like the gameplay loop, there's more depth in this one. You know, there's more combat. Actually, let's drop this off over here before we. Like, it still has the essence from the first one, but they literally, like, touched every part of the game and tweaked it in a good way. Like, for instance, like, one is the ability to, like, when we get off the car, either that, if it's a truck or a bike, we just get lowered like that, and then we're, you know, out and about. And we're heading, like, right to where we need to go. Because in the previous one, like, there was a little animation where you got out of the truck, and it took a little bit of time. But they sort of simplified a lot of the things from the first one that were kind of, I wouldn't say negative, but
I see you've returned. Glad to have you back. Reviewing the order information now. I almost skipped.
Alright, just gonna skip that. Alright, we got level 2.
I believe this data could be of use to you. Take it. With my thanks.
Oh, so that's cool. We got a solar power or solar generator. Uses solar power to charge Sam's battery. It's most effective during daylight hours and less effective at night. or in rain. Okay. That's pretty neat.
We're increasing the amount of materials allocated for your use. Make the most of it.
Okay. We got a new A-Pass skill. Strand contract cap boost adds additional instances to an already existing feature. Okay.
The data I'm sharing with you is for a solar generator that can be attached to your backpack. When equipped, it uses solar power to automatically recharge your batteries over time. It can be a real lifesaver, especially when you're traveling between places you know don't have traditional generators. Try it out, and I know you'll agree.
Okay. We'll have to check that out at some point. I'm gonna see what orders he has available. All right, he's got one for... Oh, we got a time limit on this one. Was that 2 fucking minutes? That's crazy. I mean, I guess we could, like, drive up that little path and get over to him pretty quickly. And then we got that one. So we got to recover agricultural pesticides way down here. And then go up to the animal shelter. Okay. All right, we're not going to accept those right now. But it's funny, man. I was bitching about not having orders in the previous episode. And now we got like 60 plus that we got to do. Or potentially do. I'm about to find out who placed this fucking order. If it wasn't rainy. No, bro. The fucking birds placed the order? Are you serious?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Man, we did all that because a couple birds fucking... That's crazy, dude.
Well done.
Kudos to the devs, dude. That's crazy. They made that shit sound urgent as fuck. Wow. That's crazy, Seth. That shit is funny, man. Which makes me think like we're gonna come across that in the future too. Okay. Let's travel back to. We're gonna go back to Mexico, which we probably should have just done, and not got sidetracked like that. Alright, so we're gonna travel down to this little distro center. Welcome back, Fred. Welcome back, man. I thought you were about to go to bed, dude. See some of the stuff people teach the birds to do. No, I have no idea. Like, I have no knowledge of like any like bird pet knowledge. Like, what kind of shit can they do? Like, can they like what's the craziest shit you've ever heard of, like, or seen or heard of? Thought she would hop on for like 20 minutes. Hey, well, come chill out, man. Come chill out. We just got we got duped by some birds. They were two birds placed an order for bird seed that we went and delivered. We thought it was like an urgent, like some shit was going down. You can teach birds to press buttons. That's interesting. So could they, like, if they had a phone, could they like dial, like call somebody? Okay, so we're gonna cover anti-chiralium drugs lost during delivery. Hey, there's the fucking drug shit that we were talking about. I wonder why they did that. Like, is it because like we're in Mexico, so they? Neutralized bandits armed with stolen UCA technology. Then we got to take equipment up to the research lab. Wait, which one's an express order? Oh, it's the fucking one for the this one? Hold on, we're gonna go back real quick. All right, we're gonna let me look at my cargo real quick. I'm gonna grab 2 PCCs. We're gonna grab a couple resprays. I'll do a sticky gun. Oh, we got the sniper rifle. Oh, crapped up a couple decoy grenades. We'll do 1 shotgun. I think we'll rock that for the time being. Okay. But yeah, I feel like this is where we're at the point in time in the game where like it's really opening it up. So we could go in, we could push the story if we wanted to, but I think we're gonna dial it back a little bit and try to make some deliveries. At least try to get to or most of these facilities to like level 4. Like this was kind of close. Well, that one is 2. Like some of these aren't far off, so it's not like we gotta grind. All right, so we're gonna come down here. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't grab the damn ladder. It's the perfect time for me to use the sticky gun.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Really, bro? Really? Really, Sam? Oh no, bitch. That shit is crazy. That shit would knock us the fuck out. There's no way in hell anybody would catch that. Is that it? There's no way in hell we grab. Let me check my cargo. Did we grab? I got 1, 5. Yeah, we're still missing 3. What the hell? That shit was not... Was that there the whole time? Because I did not see that when I just scanned it. Game fucking with this right now. I don't know, guys. I can't find the rest of the drugs. It was supposed to be in that area, but there's only like 3 packages showing up on the map.
feels good.
So can I use the weapon? Let me see. Oh, I can't. Okay, so I can't. Let me see if I can equip a pistol like while I'm riding. Okay, so I can use a pistol. Interesting. Alright, that's a little weird. I don't know if it's like that might be bugged out. But we'll continue on. I know we gotta go in there and take out all the bandits, so we could potentially do that on the way back. Wonder how they came up with the concept of this truck. I mean, who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? I mean, it seems like they wanted the player to feel like free and like have no like restrictions and kind of make it feel open. Oh shit. I mean, it's dope as shit, for real. Like, I could see, like, vans or trucks. I mean, obviously, like, there's a safety hazard with the fucking person driving the vehicle. Like, from right there. But I can see like vehicles looking like this in the future. You think he's the most badass villain in any game? That's kind of hard to pinpoint, man. There's so many good villains in video game history. I mean, he is a pretty good one. Like me personally, I couldn't. There's quite a few of them, so.
There you are. Checking your order data now. Is this correct?
And we're not even like. That didn't do anything. I mean, granted, we only delivered like one. Hey, nice. Reduces vehicle's battery consumption.
Just knowing you are the one taking care of things is enough for me to rest. I promise.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna see what kind of order she has, and then we'll Let's figure out where to go. We do need to go back to the... Holy shit, she's got a lot. All right, we're going to take that back to the distro center. Dispose of large stockpile of bandit explosives. Deliver rare feathers from... What the fuck? Handmade tortillas made with all natural... Okay, we'll take that one, and then I guess we'll do this one too. Yo, we're over here fucking delivering tortillas, guys. That's what they got us doing. Rescuing kangaroos. We're getting orders from birds. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
He's not badass enough? Damn, dude, I don't know if I prefer the Mexican like aesthetic or terrain in this game or the Australian one. I mean, they're similar, but like you could tell there's there's a little bit of a difference. But this shit is straight up gorgeous, man. You think the DS1 truck was better? I don't know, man. I think I prefer this one. I'll be honest. I have my own, like... Me and the truck and DS1 did not get along. If you guys watched that playthrough. I despise the fucking truck at points in time. But I'm enjoying this one way better right now. Oh, pig, put it. Sounds like a sandstorm's brewing. Yeah, dude, the truck and DS1, I'm not really a fan. Like, I honestly think they tinker with like how the truck. Yo, they're carrying the damn ladder thing. Look at that. Okay, are those... I think we grabbed everything.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Hey, I appreciate you for hopping back in, man. But get some good sleep. Try to get some good sleep. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Or if we don't stream. Hope y'all got some cool stuff planned for this weekend. Alright, I think we grabbed everything because nothing else is showing up on the damn... So it was only 3 of them. Dude, I know for a fact we were just there scanning that shit and nothing popped up. Oh, you bitch. No, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. Come on, Sam. Go, 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 go.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Alright, we're gonna drop that off at the La Madre facility. It's nice that that generator is level 3 because we get a little bit of an overcharge. Okay. All right, we're gonna drop off that stuff.
Thank you for coming. We really appreciate the help.
I saw a shit ton of likes.
I will never know how you managed.
All right, there it is.
After everything you have done for us, I think I can trust you with this data. You'll definitely find it useful. Go on, see for yourself.
All right, we got a custom.
We have set aside additional materials.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Feast your eye.
All right, we got a fucking stick.
So if you prefer to get up close and personal, you should.
I'm just gonna skip through that.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, so we got a stick. Which I haven't really used that shit at all too much, to be honest. Or if I don't even think I'm gonna. I mean, we'll probably use it at some point in time. All right, so we're gonna go over there. We're still gonna find those drugs. We couldn't find the rest of those. We gotta find 3 packages containing drugs, which I couldn't find over there. And then we gotta take out. Take out those explosives over there. Okay, so what I think we'll do, we'll head over to this bandit camp. We'll just have some fun combat-wise. I think we haven't gotten into any combat since the beginning of the stream. Shit is hard to navigate through.
Feels good. Trouble nearby.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor. Meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Okay, I don't know if I can see that guy.
Be careful, Sam. Those shells contain tranquilizing gas.
Like, how do they know exactly where the fuck I'm at, bro? Alright, yo. Fuck. Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna go back real quick. I'm gonna get my chuck. I just don't want to push through that base and like some of the shit potentially despawn or anything like that. Anything like that. Cause that would suck if we lost all the shit that's in the truck. Come on, Sam, let's fuck some shit up, bro. No. This fucking dude. No, I was trying to body slam him. Is that everybody? Maybe up there? I was trying to body slam that fucking guy. I keep messing it up. There's gotta be somebody over here. Maybe not. No. That was an epic fail. Oh shit. I went in for I was trying to jump and try to do like a body slam, but it didn't like. There was no prompt, so I just flung Sam into the fucking air. But yeah, man, I feel like the combat in this game is just so much better than the first game. But it's not even close. Like, this definitely has like a Metal Gear vibe to it. Compared to the first game as well. I mean, there was a little bit in the first game, but it's more apparent in this one. All right, so we should be good. All we had to do was clear out the bandits. What is that? All right, so we did that. Okay. All right, so we're gonna try to find these drugs over here, and then we'll. We'll head over to... Oh, I gotta grab something in here. Oh, what the fuck? They had him in the locker. What? That's crazy. So that's why I couldn't find him. Interesting. And they got a shit ton of metal. Shit ton of fucking metal. I might actually take some of that. Okay, we're gonna put some of the stuff on our back into the truck. Okay. And then I'm about to go back in and grab the rest of that stuff. All right, we got some sedatives. We got... Grab this. Grab that metal. All right, put that stuff in the truck. Make use of it. All right, we're gonna go over to the I think that guy's facility is like right up here. Yeah. So I'm gonna go drop off this package for this guy, see if he has any orders that we could take back to the distro center, and then we'll head back to the distro center and drop off the packages that we have for them. Is this Unreal Engine? I don't know what engine this is on. I thought it was on like a different engine, but maybe it is Unreal.
Okay.
You think it's Unreal? I'm about to look it up. I didn't actually like look into that like prior to like sitting down to play the game. I mean, the game looks phenomenal. So if it was on Unreal, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I want to say they used a different engine. I don't fucking know.
Feels good.
All I know is it looks fucking gorgeous.
Wow, you're out late. Just couldn't wait until morning, huh? Let's take a look at those orders then.
So this guy could probably give us like another upgraded pair of boots. Because I think that's what he gave us when we were over here initially.
This is that car.
It's pretty big. Damn, we almost got 4. That would have been nice.
I haven't seen anyone work half as hard as you do. It's truly inspiring.
He gives me a patch, bro? That's what you give me, a fucking patch.
The amount of materials you can use here.
Like, give me something I can fucking use, bro. I don't want a patch. Like, give me some, like, boots. Give me something.
Here you go. A porter patch. Speaking of porters, I think you'll agree that strands are a porter's best friend. And not just for tying cargo down either. They've got lots of other uses. Like the man who delivers, I've been experimenting with all kinds of potential applications in my spare time. No better tool for securing your cargo. I'm sure you carry one too. As you probably know, they're also used as unique identifiers for porters, as well as for tying stuff to your backpack and stabilizing heavy loads on floating carriers. The man who delivers sometimes bound his enemies with them too. Or so I hear. Pleasure as always. Hope I can call on you again.
That's crazy, dude. We get a fucking patch. All right, well, good thing is, like, we almost have him to hit. Oh, right. I gotta grab a couple orders. We almost got to 4 stars for him, so we could potentially... I'm assuming we'll get, like, an upgraded pair of boots. If I had to guess. Okay, so we could take this one. Back to the distro. We got another one for the South Distro Center. Collect vintage binoculars sent for repair. Okay. They're gonna take that up to the artist. So I think what we'll do, we'll go take that. Actually, we'll go grab these damn binoculars. We'll come back. And then we'll drop those off and go back to the distro center. Yeah, we'll do those 2 for now. Oh, vintage trekking boots. The fuck? Okay, so we got the custom twin rod. All right. All right, let's go find this damn... these vintage binoculars. I will say too, like, playing this game at night is a vibe. Like, the fact that the first game didn't have a day-night cycle is, like, thinking back on it, like, I don't know why they didn't implement that. I don't know if maybe it was like a... Oh, shit is deep, bro. Like, maybe they just couldn't do that on the current build of the game? I don't know.
Rising, Sam. We mustn't underestimate the potential risks here.
Hey, so far so good. This truck is performing like a champ. Like, it feels so much better than the truck in the first game. I think the lighting in this one is way better. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, just with the, you know, not even talking about like the you know, the sun, but like the lights on the truck, on the skeleton. The ambient lighting. Oh, that shit is way the fuck up there. Ain't no way in hell we're getting up. That shit scared the fuck out of me.
Are you injured, Sam?
I mean, it looks like it. I don't know what he's doing. Now I would lose all up into fucking tizzy. I know this is risky as fuck. Fuck. Just climb, Sam, please, for the love of God. No. Fuck. Yep, that's right, dude. That is the fucking absolute correct word to say in this fucking moment in time. Just get up the hill, bro. Oh my gosh. What are we doing here? Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh, we're stuck. Dude, we're stuck. Can I double jump all the way up? There you go. That's what I wanted you to do from the get-go. Now get up there. You can do it. You could do it. I know you can. Sam motherfucking Bridges. Sam motherfucking Bridges. Where the fuck did it go?
This is what you're good at, remember?
Where the fuck is it? Did it just disappear? We all know, everyone sitting in here knows that fucking package was not right there.
Don't lose focus.
That shit is fucking crazy, dude. That shit was sitting right here when I was right over here. Because I scanned. And that fucking shit is right there? Oh, hell no. Don't tell me Kojima put some shit in there where, like, he knew we were going to struggle getting up this motherfucking hill. And he was like, all right, 10 feet, we're going to program it. You get 10 feet from the package, it'll spawn down on the ground. I ain't taking any risks, dude. I'm using my fucking sticky gun. Because I don't want to climb down there and then the shit come back up here.
Looks like you have what was requested.
Yeah, I know.
All that remains now is to drop it off.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Oh, come on, Sam. That's wild, man. There's some funny shit going on in the game right now, guys. Oh shit. You could definitely see him doing that on purpose. I swear, man, that was fucking, they programmed that shit in there. Am I stuck in here? It even sounds like the Amazon truck when you back up. I wonder if they put that in there, because a lot of people are joke about this game being like an Amazon delivery game. Oh hell yeah, look what we got. Oh yeah, this truck can do it all, bro. This truck can do it all, bro. Oh fuck, I'm damaging all the packages. No, pick up your set, your backpack. I'll be honest, dude. I think like playing through this game and the first game, that might be the first time I've damaged a package, or to the point where like I couldn't actually deliver it. Time to load a backseat. Hey man, we're sticking with it. I kind of deserved that. I was being reckless as fuck. I'm thinking I'm in like the monster jam, like the monster truck fucking deep as fuck. I can't cross. All this damn flooding. Just gonna drive right over my damn. My ladder. Knock that shit over, you know? Alright, bro, if this damn binocular doesn't get me a 4th star for you, we're gonna fight. I'm gonna break down that damn door. We're gonna fight.
Feels good.
Alright, moment of truth.
Oh, there you are. Good to see you. Sit tight while I check the orders. This cargo doesn't look good at all. Did you run into some trouble on the way here?
Whoo, he got lucky. He was about to get a big ass whooping.
More than a few times now. It's not much, but
What'd you give me?
Allocation of material.
So he didn't give me fucking anything.
This here's a porter accessory. All the best porters love to accessorize, as I'm sure you know. Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Order completed. Well done.
Where's my fucking... No, we did all... I did all of that to get a fucking backpack charm. And I damaged 3 other deliveries. Oh shit, dude. Fuck that guy. Alright, we're gonna head back over here. Oh shit. It is me. Oh shit. My bad. Damn, that guy, they fucking hit the wall hard. They fucking just body slammed up against the wall. Alright, all that shit was damaged, dude. That's fucking crazy.
There's our porter. His sight for sore eyes.
It's not good news.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know.
we would never see this cargo. But here it is. Anyone who can complete as many orders as you has to be a real badass. Which means you can definitely make the most of this.
See, now we're talking, bro. Now we're talking. This guy gets it, not the fucking other guy. He gave us a silenced pistol, machine pistol, which is gonna come in handy. So we almost maxed. We almost got to level 4.
You could use some extra materials as well, right?
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Okay. What's that? APAS enhancements. Projectile predictor. Predicts projectiles' trajectories, allowing them to be easily evaded. That might be nice, especially when the bandits throw the fucking...
This version of the machine pistol has been modified to make it silent. It's the ideal sidearm if you need to conduct covert operations. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most of it. We've got a lot riding on you and your network, after all.
Yeah, I really wanted that pistol, or a silenced pistol. I know we got like the trank pistol, but it's nice that we got that. Okay, so we got a couple more orders. We got an express delivery. We got to deliver this within 8 minutes, all the way up to that research lab. And then they want us to take fucking quesadillas with artificial eggs to this guy. That's what we're doing. We're like the Uber Eats of Death Stranding. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like this shit kind of does look good. Okay, I know we gotta go over there too. What was that? That one order. We gotta like destroy a bunch of explosives. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna end it there, guys. I think it's a good stopping point. But next episode, we will continue to do more of the same. We'll push we'll continue to try to max out some of the connections here in Mexico. I think we'll try to focus on that, try to unlock some more equipment. And then we'll push back over to Australia and continue pushing a few of those locations, trying to unlock more stuff. Because right now, I want to try to get... I just want to see what gadgets are in the game. Because, like, in the first one, you get, like, your basic gadgets that you can use throughout the game that'll get you to the end of the story. But they provide so many other gadgets that are just really unique and open up the game and the gameplay. So I want to try to focus on that before we really push the story. So next episode, we'll continue doing a lot of the things over here. I think we're almost at... Yeah, we got level 4. Obviously, he's almost at level 5. They're almost at level 4. I think the only person, or the one in Mexico that has the least amount, is the research lab. So we'll try to focus on a lot of these over here. And then at some point in time, we'll come back and try to push a few of these other locations. Especially the ones we uncovered today, like West Fortnite, Rainbow Valley, Animal Shelter. We'll kind of explore this whole section and try to unlock what we can. But I gotta say, man, I am enjoying this game so freaking much. When we're done playing this, I'm gonna be thinking about this game. It's been a long time since I've sat down to play a game, and I was just consumed by it. I'm enjoying every single little thing about it, and I've been saying it since we started playing it. I think, you know, compared to DS1, it is so much more of a refined experience. There's more depth to it. The story right now is... It's kind of... I'm not going to say it's all over the place, but we're getting, like, little snippets. Obviously, we're having, like, the visions, and I think they're pertaining to, like, Lou. So that is a little confusing. Obviously, we're going to find out more about Lou later on in the game, which will be interesting. It'll be interesting to see too if like Lou comes back as like an actual human like he was in the beginning of the game. But I'm having fun with it, man. Hopefully you guys are too. If you guys are enjoying the content, the streams, if you guys are enjoying the game, be sure to smash the like button. It really does help the video out. It pushes it out to more people, especially like on the replay. People come in and watch the video after, or watch the stream after, you know, after we end it. But yeah, we'll be back. Like I say every time, if I'm able to stream on the weekends, we will. If not, we'll be back Monday, and we'll kind of come up with another rotation. This week we kind of pushed this game a little bit because it just came out. We'll probably do more of the same next week, but we'll probably rotate a few of the games that we've been playing here on the channel back into the rotation. Are those porters over there? Yeah. I don't know, we might jump back into like The Witcher or something like that. Or maybe do like 3 streams. DS2. And then we'll jump back into The Witcher for like a stream. But we'll figure that shit out.
Feels good.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Every single one of you guys. If it's, you know, like I said, if you guys are enjoying it, be sure to smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Bling Bling, I appreciate you for hopping in, man. As always, you, Fred Mac, Synth, Jake, you guys have been hopping in the chats lately, and it really does mean a lot to me. But yeah, guys, there it is. There it is. We will end it there. Fucking magnificent game. Just, we gotta take a moment, dude. Just like look around. I mean, it's bright as shit. Absolutely fantastic. But all right, guys, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, rest of your evening. Hey, no problem. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. That's the most important thing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. But I appreciate you for coming and hanging out every time, man. I know you hear me say it a million times, but that's why I'm doing this shit, so. But yeah, guys, we will potentially be back this weekend. If not, we'll be back Monday. But I hope you guys have a great rest of day, rest of your evening. Take care, stay positive, and I'll see you in the next one.